Welcome. Welcome. Good morning, afternoon, and potentially evening for some of you. I don't know. How's everyone's Saturday going? Afternoon? Okay. Glad you guys stopped by, though. Just about ready to get started here. I'm really looking forward to this case. After fucking turning out Big Top. Oh my gosh. This monstrosity of a case. It's one of the best Ace Attorney cases? Okay. Fair enough. Let's see. Do we need to do anything else? See if anyone else stops by. Aside from that, though, Skyless, yesterday I was trying to ask you, how's your Kingdom Hearts run going? You were doing that challenge run, no? Any hopes with this case? I want to see Von Karma become, like, good. I would like to see her and Phoenix make up. Oh, you didn't continue the run? Did you... Were you having a hard time, or did you just, like, not get to it? Oh my gosh, dude. Man, these Dragon Ball games have so many good tracks. Okay. Well, you guys ready for this? You guys hype? Let's fucking go, huh? I can't be too loud because my mom's asleep, but fuck it. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, you're in the Clayton fight? Oh my gosh, dude. Last night, SL, after you left, I fucking dogged Clayton, like, first attempt. I'm not even kidding. I beat Clayton first attempt. The stealth sneak was dead in, like, a minute. And then I just comboed Clayton into a corner. I don't know how I'm better at the Clayton fight than the Trickmaster fight. Yeah, dude, it was so crazy. I wish I was, oh my gosh, dude, I gotta speedrun Kingdom Hearts sometime. Yeah, I literally beat, like, Skyless, have you seen the video on my channel where I, like, beat Clayton without taking damage? Like, I pretty much did that, but I only got hit, like, once. Like, it was ridiculous. Anyway. Let me hook my phone up real quick. Okay. Let's get started. Oh, wait. What the Now the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix Championship? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh yeah, Scott, you definitely gotta check that out. Is that the Steel Samurai? Will it be last year's Short Up Ninja? Or maybe Captain Second all the way through? You can see why students of a certain starting school hero doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. The true hero of the night has appeared. Oh my gosh, this track. Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to the Fantastic Warrior. The Nickel Samurai. What? Too bad, Shaman Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. What? March 28th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Ooh, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. The Steel Samurai success. Fucking Nickel. Alright, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yeah, he sure did. Getting too old for this. Yo! It's you! Proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right. I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Alright, give it a rest, Billy. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the German ninja, though. Last year you lost to the Pink Princess, or your little old turkey. Yeah, I wonder who that is. I thought this might be his year. Yeah, oh hey, did anyone else think that the Shaman Ninja was a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his right guitar. Yeah, you're right. Strange you'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one. So it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today. was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headaches that I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. You can't tell by looking at you, but you're really a nice guy with a love of kids. Thanks. Yeah, really, his appearance is deceiving, that's for sure. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. I wonder if we'll see the bellboy. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. I bet we have a little time to look around before the show starts. Look around. Game's enticing me to. I can understand flowers in the front of the dressing rooms. But what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star who has a soft spot for teddy bears? No, it can't be. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Engard's room. Matt Engard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like he's like the obsessed fan she is. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Okay. Toilets in each room. But since all sorts of events are held here, there's bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Alright. I don't know if we're missing anything. Are we missing something? Should I look at something else maybe? Or are we good? Okay. Alright, what? Can't go anywhere else? Oh, that's weird. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida, his name sounds just like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Yeah, I can talk to him again. Hold on. There's one line I didn't do. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch enemy, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. Oh my gosh. And last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. The Steel Samurai is a show I have a lot of strong feelings for. So I hope that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be great to see you on the show. With the new actor, Matt Engard, he's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Shaman Ninja at the box office. Shaman Ninja? Who's that again? So who's this Shaman Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol's a bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? This... What? It's fucking ridiculous. What am I looking at? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Gem and Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is on guard and the guy who plays the Gem and Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Enguard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai is smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is? Or what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Ah. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Nice. Alright. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Alright. I'm liking this so far. I kind of want to see the bellboy. SL, do we get to see the bellboy again? Seeing Powers is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. And then being in the Gatewater Hotel is pretty freaking cool. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Well, looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait. I'll come with you. Freeze! You two! Did you hear the announcement just now? They just finished telling you not to move! That voice! I've heard that voice somewhere before. Who the fuck is this clown? Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. Holy fuck, he's talking way too fast for me to read. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't read that fast. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. This old bag? Yo! Yo! Yo, this case is sick already. What the fuck? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're Powers, aren't you? Yeah. About what happened back then. You didn't get nominated last year either, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program. Trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show and you're a hoot. Yes, even with your face covered by a mask, I knew you. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, this is awesome. Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. This old bag. What are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you old youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you? Aren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, it has to be it. Everything's all your fault. But me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. You a bodyguard? You're a friend. A fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. But Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Oh my gosh, dude. I saw this. This is pretty sick already. I'm liking this. So did something happen? I don't have all the details. But it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, a rain of blood will come pouring down. Bet you didn't know that. Then you should quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake. Silence, whippersnapper! This lady's fucking spaz, I swear. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing in her lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Oh, okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. Ugh, oh gosh. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. What? What if it's dangerous? Goody, I get to come, I get to come. Oh, goodness. Okay, you know what? This is promising. This is promising. They brought back the good characters from Case 3. In the last game. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for something that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look for somewhere else. Alright, then let's try... Yo, it's him! Excuse me. Oh, wait. You look different. I don't think you're the same guy. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. What happened to him? Is this can't be him. This gotta be a different guy. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village. What's wrong, Miss Maya? Oh, nothing. I'll just go on ahead to check it out, okay? It's not the same guy? Oh, that's such a bummer. Okay, right this way, Miss Faye. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. It's a little exciting and a little scary. Alright, here we go. Dang it! They're not bringing back the bellboy? Really? Oh, come on. Bring back the bellboy we know. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. I'll be all over the morning paper. The scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. What is happening? Those two sound pretty serious. The southern accent can only mean Lotta. Hey, Wright. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor. Just tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. You. You do get Lotta though. Okay, I'm more than happy with that. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this place to us pros. A murder? Oh shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder is said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder. Hey, wait! Yeehaw, a murder. Of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder. In the anime, Larry replaced Lotta? Wait, SL, where is Larry? We haven't seen him before. Please tell me he comes back in this case. Oh, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. Huh? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? Well, Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? It looks like she was hanging around there before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah! Hiding and waiting in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So when the victim was the Jammin'... So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jam and Ninja? He was at a really popular rival TV show to the Ninko Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star Juan Corda. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Hey, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Odgod's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, these two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Odgard, that's the Ninko Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no! You've got to say it with more oomph! The Ninko Samurai! Anyway, so now that Juan Corda's gone, that means Mr. Odgard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know. Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? No. Okay. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles out at the discount market. Oh my goodness. You're already broke as it is, aren't you? The Ninko Samurai! He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Mai's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt Odgard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murder at Juan Corda. What? Okay. So is that it? Okay. Why was Mr. Odgard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero was in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take the case. I know. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corda has been killed. What? Juan is... It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Odgard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Ninko Samurai on suspicion of murdering the German ninja. Ugh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago. Something like this, or something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver received from Mr. Powers. Okay. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. That's very strange. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out right now. The Ninko Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the German ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Once said that he'd take Matt on this time too. So he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. All things turned out messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. In the final tally, look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. OnGuard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. So he was supposed to be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, she was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her. Oh. Ah. But what is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. Did this transceiver just... beep? Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Felix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Oh no, what? Help, Nick! What? Oh no. What is happening? Mystic Maya. Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the most important issue is the fate of this girl? Oh, poor Maya, man. Come on. Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. You there, Mr. Wright? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me? I'm not the person you will be representing. What? You're currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. One coroner was killed and the suspect is Matt OnGuard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt OnGuard. Matt OnGuard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain. You are, of course, at liberty to believe me or not. However, there's one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya. Fuck, dude. You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he'll be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. What in the fuck is happening? This case is crazy already. Characters from other cases. Maya is kidnapped at the Gatewater Hotel. At that trial, you'll win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have 1 chance. 1 chance, Mr. Wright. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in 1 trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. Don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Alright, I'll tell you that much. My name is... the Killer. Oh. Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. Oh, it's all my fault. Well, I had got with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. Jeez. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Ongard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean... Then that means Matt Ongard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Ongard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Ongard is really innocent, then why the kidnapping? Well, the guy said he was the killer. He's called himself the Killer. And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The guys with the eagle eyes were really lapping it up like they just caught a huge fish. But it's strange, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ongard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Alright. Date, time, location, unknown. Oh, jeez. Ow, my head. Oh, shit. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Oh, jeez. I see you've awoken. Ah, what? Who are you? Me? I'm known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me. That's right. It's only one person can save you now. And that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Nick's going to save me? Oh my gosh, this guy's nuts. Maybe... So, do we see the actual, like, the other bellboy? At some point, do we see him? Or no? He just doesn't show up here? So no wonder we didn't see that bellboy, because... Okay, no, okay. Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. Oh, this guy's a creep. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearls, Sis. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Alright. March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. Onguard. You have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I went with you that time. Poor Pearls. She's been acting like this since last night. Pearls, if you went with her, you would have been kidnapped too. So it's probably good that you're here. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Understandably so. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Yeah, I know, Gumshoe's a good guy. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. Onguard, aren't you? Yeah. I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Onguard first, okay? We can think about all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, really, what a fucked up situation. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family? My father? He left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing, all for me. Thing? Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Jeez. Alright. March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Yeah, this is so fucked up. Honestly, poor Pearls. She just had to deal with her aunt being arrested, which was like another person that she had. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Already signed up. Excuse me? Already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... No. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building is my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Dude, this... Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? Dude, this guy does not seem like a killer at all. No shot this guy's a killer. I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? The manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? But Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? I like this guy already. Mr. Ongard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it's gonna be real bad if I say anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Ongard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Are you covering this tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Ongard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. The city where the Nickel Samurai protects. Mr. Ongard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers, now this? But Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. I love this guy already. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You're going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, so you're wearing costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now, you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help you out as much as I can. Man, I think my lucky star is that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Oh, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. Sure enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular amongst the high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. OnGuard has a way of catching the eyes of women. You gotta call your mom and go to the store. Thanks, man. Hope you get back soon. Because you don't want to miss this case. Do you know my motto? Refresh it like a spring breeze. That's what I am. The spring breeze. That's why this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's, like, still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference, you were supposed to... Because of the press conference you were supposed to have after the show? I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Korda was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered. That's what I gathered anyway from my manager. But the way he's always talking about his manager, it's as if it's as if she runs his life. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corda. What sort of? That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. And with that face of his, he can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try making a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the gym in Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or a comma. Ah. Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. OnGuard to see if he really is innocent or not. But we could do that? Yes. If you use this. Maya's Magatama. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Ongard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Well, he's telling the truth. There's no way this guy killed anybody. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain lock in sight. Which means, I think it's alright to trust him. Yeah. It does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. He's a god tier client, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I will gladly defend this guy. I like him. I like him a lot. March 21st, 11:34 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Ongard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ongard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? I heard that poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun. That is what this is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Let's answer was trying to tell... it's... Yeah, really. And Juan Corrida's probably not innocent either. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Old Bag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss you around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes his heart go ba-dum again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words, no one's going to get away with that saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word. When I was a young... Girls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Here, are you paying attention? Youngins today. So I'm guessing Miss Old Bag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, in the press conference afterward. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. Whoops. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You don't mean? Oh, now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? And she's got a lock. Ooh, 4? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder is it? Please don't stray onto some other tangent, please. You want to hear more than show your respect and bring this lady a present. Well, we don't have the evidence yet. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we could do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. We ate at this table last night, didn't we? Yes. I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. Phoenix is a good guy. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. That is such a beautiful sight. This chandelier. Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. That's where we should go, dude. We should go over there. The award ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. Oh, don't bring up the circus, please. I wonder if everyone's alright. I heard that I heard that Very Big Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. Okay. I think that's everything. I don't see anything else here. It sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together. Everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta? Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. But what's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. Camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say that the criminals always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky here, you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Good one. Huh? So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. Made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to. And was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. Why did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, and expensive sweetie. Lotto, what did you capture on that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Any signs I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lana's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Lana, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. OnGuard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be found. To be had. A big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Record course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lana, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some real juicy info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was that? What kind of story was it that you would be able to hang around here? I knew it. I knew she would have a fucking lock. I knew it. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone here have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Exactly, that's why I knew it. I'm like, you know what? Lana is definitely hiding something. Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. This Lana in your rule smile. Oh, we better continue to look. March 21st. Gatewater Hotel, OnGuard's hotel room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt OnGuard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, who is this? Wait, oh, wait, is this chick his manager? You're Mr. OnGuard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Well, I mean, that's logical. Wow. It's simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Onguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build this case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, but so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. And I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Onguard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Pretty much. We're at Gatewater Hotel, which is that hotel from the first game. We have characters from older cases here. And yeah, Essa will tell you the basis, but pretty much there's a rivalry between two actors, and one of them dies, and SL got it. Got the rest. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Onguard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? He really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and... Stop it right there. Don't expect me to believe you've been talking to me without knowing how we relate. So, sorry. I have no idea why Mr. Onguard chose you as his lawyer. Why did you have to go to say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Onguard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? There you go, Dark. Yeah. Alright. I'd like to ask you about this. No, nothing. I told you, I hate trifling matters. Yeah, dude, Maya's been kidnapped. Now you're having a nightmare. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Onguard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. I know, honestly, poor Maya. Maya's literally the best character. Like, can everyone leave Maya alone? I mean, at least Pearls is okay. But still. We have to save Maya. It was a request of the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. She seems like a good manager, not gonna lie. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Looks like the dish is left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. OnGuard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? That's funny. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket thing is called a happy? Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Ugh. It's probably Mr. OnGuard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Oh, one other thing, Dark. Our client is like the biggest surfer dude ever. This looks like he was about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Yeah, all the characters so far are like peak. Every single one. This bedroom over there, huh? That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. I mean, except for the killer. That guy's a psycho. How dare he? How dare he kidnap Maya? And he probably is the killer. That's the bedroom over there. Yeah. I wonder if I have to present something else to you. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can get here. I think we got everything. Nah, she's not a Karen. At least, she doesn't seem like a Karen. She just seems very strict. Oh, present Juan's profile, okay. She just seems like she's got her shit together, not gonna lie. Juan's profile. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corda? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most uninteresting things. If either one of them weren't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corda was killed. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corda was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So do you have any ideas? Oh, another Cyclops? Why would she keep it from him? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a Cyclops, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. We don't even have any more evidence. Oh, March 21st, Gatewaters Hotel, Corda's hotel room. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corda's room, Pearls. Mr. Corda? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So what happened? They kidnapped her. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Onguard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want mine to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you've got to keep quiet. You got it, buddy. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. God, I love Gumshoe so much. Wouldn't want you to get lost in the hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. Oh, Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Oh, Von Karma would kill him. She would whip Gumshoe until he's in the hospital. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, bud. One look at the scene of the crime should tell you, pal. The scene of the crime. Yeah, here's the picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death? Looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. It looks like they're pretty sure they're Onguard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Crime photo added to the court record. Why was Mr. Onguard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? Looks like the victim, Juan Corda, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. The chocolate milk you drank tastes like cardboard? That's too bad. Man, I could go for some chocolate milk. Sorry, I'm drinking some water. Oh. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight his button came off. Mr. Onguard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Old Bag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something at the crime scene that was a little off. Something that was a little off? As in? As in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Oh boy. You know about this. Oh, there's nothing special I can tell you about this, pal. Look, pal, we don't have a lot of time. Why don't you show me something more important? If Miss Von Common saw me here like this, I'd have to switch sides real fast. Hey, why don't we let bygones be bygones, pal? Look, this guy is guilty. A book says so. $1? You're sure you're not talking about Pearl's allowances money? I can't bet any more than that. My salary, It doesn't matter what we think. I still have to defend Mr. Onguard in court or else. Mr. Nick? I'm not a real fan of the action shows or anything. But I know who Juan Corda and Matt Onguard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. Yeah, okay. I never even thought of me as a rival. Examine. Let's see what we're working with here. There's all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. Guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color? There's all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Okay, so same shit. Looks like Mr. Corda had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corda fought his assailant. What's this glass fragment from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. That's evidence. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? This is a guitar case. I guess a little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar's not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Gem Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. But it's only wet on top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? It's a beautiful wine glass. There's tomato juice in it. Man, this guy was a weirdo. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. Bottle on it. On the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase is broken, and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big bed's supposed to be a rarity for her. Oh yeah, because that's totally what a flower is. Do cells even, or do plants even have mitochondria? That's so unrelated. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. I would imagine they do. I mean, we do, but... It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things near that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please? Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Google said yes? Okay. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does this mean that Miss Von Karma's coming here? Yeah, she's coming. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. I think it'd be best if you didn't bump into her here. You could bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's the transceiver. Oh. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Whenever I hear that sound, for some reason, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that did happen last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal. Yow. Uh-oh. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ugh. Would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. It's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy big trench coat. Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Yo, 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 yo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. You were so scared. You just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you've spoiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffface. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow. Now what did she throw at me? What is this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to my precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can't, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. We need to take that. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? It's got Mr. Corda's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable handwriting? It's crazy and cool to give this to someone. Oh, definitely. Old bag. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. No worries. Oh wait, my bad. Wendy old bag. March 21st. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in new old Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love why? This girl Seiya works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for it at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers fighting over this one girl? Anyway, Seiya was actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is only big with the with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Seo, does Miss Seo fall in love? Does she? Doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Gem and Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Gem and Ninja is like the samurai shows aimed towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't climb a wall but became a big pop star. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar in the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jamin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. this kind of pop music based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl. What happens next? I want to know. Shabba Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Masola? Well, he's kind of dead. Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? Can't believe she's really considering it. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I could give you a little bit of the details. He's so happy. He looks like the lion that's just found his next meal. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know. Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come out of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Oh, so you're interested in it too? I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for the celebrity gossip too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so let's take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Old Bag would read. Alright. Let's see here. Shaman Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corda didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we were talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews? Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Girls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. That seems to be everything. Guess we'll, go to the lobby. One second, I'm holding it a sneeze. It won't come out. It won't come out. Oh, fuck. Okay. Sorry. What you witnessed. Actually, hold on, let me blow my nose. Probably sound fucking congested as shit right now. Okay. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. And please, tell us what you saw. But oh, what a waste. And you have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngin's expense. So I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
Take that!
That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? That's me. My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy. But somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. Oh, I can't just let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh, she must really want this autograph. My offer is good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart. All for my dear Swan. Oh my gosh. That's it? That was it? Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. Man. Oh, I'm so tired. And? Did you tell that to the police? Oh, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Ongard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know I did my dearest poor Juan in. I just do. The yellow-bellied chicken. Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad and I say he did it. What did Mr. Ongard ever do to her to deserve this? Oh, my phone's vibrating. My new phone. Hold on. I best turn off the vibration so it doesn't bother this stream. One second. That should fix it. What did Mr. Ongard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed by Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick. What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Old Bag has to say for now? Okay, Pearls? So, Miss Old Bag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyways, Old Bag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Ongar did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine said so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week? Does that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Old Bag have information like that? Where did she get it? So is that everything? Ugh. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know, I know. Oh, that's true. Hold on, I should go do that. March 21st, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Franziska. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again when they're done? Okay, I guess that's all we could do, right, Mr. Nick? Alright. That's not what I meant. Big scoop. Lada, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Grr. Could it be that you, Lana Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person?
Take that!
This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt On Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Shaman Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't make up any old thing and think I won't make the papers. You gotta have the backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what is it? News sauce. You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something to do with Miss Andrews. That's not what I meant. My bad. I know what it is. My bad. Hold on.
Take that!
That fucking A! Oh my gosh, I did it again. I don't know why I keep doing that, I'm sorry. It's that article. Yeah, this. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Corda didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival Mr. Onguard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corda's door last night. Wow. You were looking into Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I'm gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. They ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's the people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The whole story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay. I guess let's go to the station now. March 21st, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Oh, because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean by the So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there are two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Onguard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Onguard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this air... Oh, wait. This airtight testimony. It's that old security lady, Miss Old Bag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... I even told her not to open up that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10. And there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Old Bag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Corda? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Is it suicide? Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Corda's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who was both Miss Corda's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? She was a victim's manager and also Agent Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two were linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just another coincidence. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean? I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait! Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. Edgeworth? Edgeworth! It's been a long time, Wright. This person is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You? How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name and dragged it through the mud. Run away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. I thought the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth had gone and died. Mr. Nick, I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. You're going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And that's the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, you ever feel the need for my assistance, and it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you couldn't establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you'd lost your perfect win record? No, come on, Phoenix, you know. I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Ezra. Jeez, Phoenix! How could you? I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, if it was Franziska, she would almost definitely say, I will defeat you this time, the instant she saw me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Yeah, which is pretty fucked up. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth, it looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. I understand why Phoenix is angry, but he should have never said, oh, you shouldn't have come back. Like, that's fucked up. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Oh, okay, I'll go do that, but hold on. March 21st, Skatewater Hotel, I'm going to hotel room. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. Okay. That's not good. I still have a few questions to ask her. She has that psych lock on her heart, right? No worries. Well, we don't got much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Let me check Streamlabs. Okay, Streamlabs isn't giving me any warnings at the moment. Let me just, like, do something totally unrelated. Oh, I'll water it. It's okay. I already did that. The watering can... Where are you, watering can? Rose gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. Gatewater Hotel. Okay. Especially crime happened. The recently completed hotel in the center of town. Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Just how far are they going to expand their empire? This is the Nickel Samurai, right? Yeah, that's right. Mr. Nick, please take care of Mystic Maya and her Nickel Samurai, alright? Alright, that's pretty much it. This woman is another key to this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But suddenly she was called away by production and became Juan Corda's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle left unsolved. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? So is that it? Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know that Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corda himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body. Jeez. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corda hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1 anyway. Part 1? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That one is 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. The second part of the report is about attempted suicide. The attempter's name. It's Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person... She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and kill herself. You think she's a strong career woman? That is just her image. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her codependency. That's the key word. Codependency. The word most unsuited to describing that woman. Yeah, really, what? So, we must have the evidence now to, break her psych lock. No? She's still not here, huh? Okay. Oh. I didn't notice that. So how are Adrian Andrews and codependency related? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Quite possibly because she had lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... Is that what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's a person who looks for someone she can trust unconditionally. And once she finds that someone, she blindly follows them. Without someone to guide her, she feels uneasy and can't carry herself through life. And that's her codependency. When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide. The world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. That's fucked up. So is that everything? Okay, maybe... Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews. To think that behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. March 21st. Gatewater Hotel. On guard's hotel room. Alright. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy. Don't make me laugh. I'll show you something interesting, little girl. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was the receiver? I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Take that!
Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corda murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Onguard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answer? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corda. We're not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that.
Take that!
You and Mr. Corda had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people bought into the story. Has to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on your good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corda for this person's sake?
Take that!
Celeste Impacts, your mentor. Why do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corda's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corda so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself onto a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
Take that!
Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corda. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corda. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you.
Take that!
Miss Andrews, you went through it too, didn't you? Went through what? A suicide. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, and you live by yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. That's... You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I'm still really tired. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corda of hiding Miss Impacts' note. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like where this is going. Is she being suspected of murder now? You heard about it. I thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one most likely to want Mr. Corda dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she was killed. Why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. I've tried to live strongly. I've never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corda. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corda to recover the suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me. That's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh. I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews... If people found out about my weakness... I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the always thinking type. She never says anything carelessly, it seems. Thank you very much. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card. Yeah, I guess she has. Is that on guards? Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Jeez. Poor Adrian. What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in your capable hands. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. Well, what about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. We go back to the office then? March 21st, Wright & Co. Law Offices. So what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. Hello? This is the law office of Wright & Co. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering the phone. Oh, Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not come with a few feet of for this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Maya, damn it, he cut me off. No, it was that quote-unquote bellboy, but he was probably not a bellboy at all. Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis, what does she mean by that? Well, obviously Mia. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Oh. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called out for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like this. Pretty smart of her. Yeah, someone at Capcom has something against Maya, and whoever it is deserves to be shunned and fired from Capcom. The kidnapper? What's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went out to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. Aww. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date, question mark, time, question mark, location, question mark. Okay. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. If I don't do something to the door first, I don't think I'll be moving anywhere. Are we playing as Maya right now? Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Right, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, a hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. And click, they magically open the door. What if there's a card like that around here? Oh, that's it, this shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door to open. This might be my key out of here. I've used cards on my door before when I locked myself outside of the house. It works very well. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried. Yes! Yes! Maya's free! She's free! Please tell me she did not get kidnapped again. Please tell me she's fine. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Yep, trial time. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Oh, it's almost time. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of today. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you should really be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For myself, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial opens. Even if you don't like my gift. I expect you to graciously accept it with the day's contest, if you please. Wait. Kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who's that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Oh, dude, I really hope he fucking didn't. March 22nd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. I hope Maya pops up in this court today. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Onguard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. What the fuck? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has, this morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Somehow. I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in this country at the moment. If she disappeared, this would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition, thank God. That's good. You're... I thought he'd show up. So we're gonna prosecute... So he's the prosecutor now. Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Let's go! Let's go! The prosecution is ready, naturally. Let's go! Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ongard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer to what I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. For now? After this trial's over, I was supposed to turn in my badge, sir. No! Again? Detective Gumshoe. Oh my gosh, Dark, stop being a butt. Just have fun and stay involved. You're good, dude. Don't really. I know, but I get it. I saw. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facades of this case, or facets, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Witness testimony. Bare facets of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corda, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. That's not true. After the award ceremony ended, this victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, bare facets of the case, or bare facts of the case. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal, the ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's where the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, Detective. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant Matt On God's manager. She's a pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. Whenever she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. On God. After visiting his room, we went next door to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. Hold on a minute. Let me just read this again. I want to read this one more time. Ceremony started at 6. It ended at 8. And then there was a short break. Special post ceremony was supposed to start, so 8 to 8:30. Okay. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corda was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Bandana? His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. This banana-scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. At first, we thought there was... Hold it. I know. I didn't realize that until now. This... Fucking judge. Oh my gosh. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Shaman Ninja just go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought about that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. Ah, so much for my theory then. Guitar case updated in the court record. However, we later found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the... Hold it. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar was not at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corda, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean you forgot to put the guitar inside the case? The judge is in the mood for a banana. Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that's enough. First, the victim was choked to death by his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was no reason enough to suspect him. Or there was reason enough. Fuck. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Witness testimony. Why arrest on guard? Matt Onguard and Juan Corda were huge rivals with each other. They even thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the gem and Ninja's button. That was ripped off the Ninja's costume and found in Mr. Onguard's Sakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Oh, 2 more pieces of evidence. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry with your usual pointless questions. Ugh. Cross-examination. Why arrest on guard? But in terms of popularity, Mr. On-Guard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corda was always one step behind Mr. On-Guard in everything. This year it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corda lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. You must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. On-Guard was beating Mr. Corda in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective... It's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, that's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? As for evidence, there's the gem and... Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? I don't get you, pal. Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the German ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And if the victim's blood is on it, anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. But Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir! Alright. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Let me roll this one in. thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corda. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? Defense. Yep. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to this testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So was the defendant the owner of this knife then? There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't just some pocket knife. It's not really useful for anything, and you can't just walk around with it either. Ugh. Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove there was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix, yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. Bun covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with on guard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. You're still in a world of trouble. But before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? That's weird. Gatewater is engraved in it? How do you know if he bought the knife? Okay, we need to prove that it isn't a premeditated murder. You're gonna have to give me a minute.
Hold it!
There's one line that gave me some information.
Hold it! Hold it!
No, not that.
Hold it! Objection!
Button was ripped off and found in on-guard Sakana. And then... Defendant's fingerprints were on the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. I think presenting the knife might be the way to go here. I mean, why would they buy the knife? It says Gatewater Hotel, so it was at the Gatewater Hotel. Unless they're selling knives at the Gatewater Hotel. Maybe I'm focusing on the knife too much. Time of death 8:15. Strangled with a scarf and then stabbed it with a knife. I was with each other, they thought. As for the evidence, there's the button. Yeah, I'm gonna try the knife.
Objection!
Okay, I was right about the knife. Okay. I just wanted to think about it for a minute. Okay, I was right. Okay, good, good. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument was that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll know what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... Huh. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize that. Or there's no one dumb enough. But I didn't... oh. The question is, where did this knife come from? Well, why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corda's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is rather incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered, with that being the case. I would like to draw the court's attention to what's on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ongard. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ongard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Ongard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry such a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. But with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Oh, jeez. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to this court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence you must show to the court? This. I really genuinely think it might be this. Because there was a scandal. Well, let's look at our other options. No, 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 no. No. Seems irrelevant to this. I save stated already. Making it seem like I'm gonna be wrong. It can't be the knife again. And clearly it's not the button. So we either have the wine glass, the guitar case, or the magazine clipping. And I feel like the magazine clipping seems the most promising, but we're not currently on that discussion right now, so I feel like the wine glass could also make sense, because why wasn't it knocked over? But we don't really have any explanation for it right now. So I'm going to go with... Fuck. Well, it's not that then. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm lost. This, I'm sorry, but like, the magazine makes a lot of sense. I mean, it would say that, you know, there's another person involved, which would be Adrian Anderson, which is who, you know, who the guy was talking to and was interested in. But that's not it, so... Nah, give me a hint. Don't tell me. But... Really?
Take that!
No, it's not that. Yeah. Wait a minute. This looks different. Oh, no. It is wrong. Okay. I thought that's what you meant by my idea, but... It's not... Hold on. Maybe it's not the magazine clipping. Maybe it's the person.
Take that!
No? I don't get it. Deceased. Found by...
Take that!
No, that's not either. Oh, wait, no. Is it the other one? No. No. Okay. I have no fucking idea. I give up. I don't... I don't see how you can't make a case on any of that. Give me one more hint. It's not a person, and it's not the things I just mentioned. What the fuck could it be? I don't fucking get it. Was he wearing that? No, he was. He was wearing it. Yep. I'm just guessing at this fucking point. Because I don't... I'm lost. This is... What in the fuck? Yeah, no, I knew that wasn't gonna be it. Man, none of this makes any sense.
Take that! Take that!
What the fuck?
Take that!
Ah! This makes no sense!
Take that!
Does it really have nothing to do with Adrian Anderson?
Take that!
Because at this point, I'm just guessing. I have no idea what to do now. Is it a different person? Yeah, just give me the answer. I can't figure it out. This makes no sense. I'm gonna feel real stupid when you give it to me, huh? But I guessed the wine glass, and it said I was wrong.
Take that!
That was like the second thing I guessed. Did I really, like... I could have swore I guessed the wine glass. I think I was like my second guess or something. Did I just like click off too fast? I don't fucking know. Maybe I didn't guess it at all. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. Its makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else is this wine glass. Yeah, I guess I must have clicked the wrong thing in that case. I was just clicking fucking presenting as much as I could. The second thing I thought was a wine glass, though. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Oh, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking? If I appear weak here, the trial's over. If I look for my proof, I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. It just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that provides it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof that can back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? But then... Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? That's why I said that the person who discovered the body left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Ugh. I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk tisk. Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Ugh. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness we would like to hear this from. Another witness? Edgeworth, why wouldn't you just let the judge, like, pass his verdict? Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Ugh, old bag. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Huh. Gotcha. Ugh. I wonder what happened to that calm composure you had earlier. Oh, edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the reports with their testimony, but who knew that under that helmet was that wicked witch of the witness stand? I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Mr. Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Shush. I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, ma'am. No, no, no. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say that the youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Old Bag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean, you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on-guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was packing in front of his room, or pacing. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. But that's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was On Guard. Matt On Guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. On Guard came out of the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. This old bag. What was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that miniature with the glass seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something you were interested in? What was that? It's not some little thing I could just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? If this is something to do with the case, then you can append it to your testimony. It looks like we should force it right now. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Oh? Would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Miss Corda's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born, so I could count for things you didn't need to pay. So I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not recorded in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has been carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was... Yes, he was. I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Well, guess I could tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yesy. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a mess like last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair. His sparkling, shiny teeth. His teeth were shining? Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie. This week's pinup. Why do you... I mean... I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw last night. What? Unguard's face is the same no matter where it is. Right, you whippersnapper? So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important. You don't really have to put it in that way to get me to say. Mr. Wright, there is something much more valuable than a person's pride, and that is time. Please don't waste this court's precious time with worthless questions. Yes, Your Honor. I think I just wasted his good favor. She may not remember things, or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's straight onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. What was the man you saw carrying? Inoue Chan, his right or his left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? Ah, he wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Then how about his left? Empty. Well, this whole thing has been a whole lot of nothing. Guess it really wasn't that important after all. Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn. You've wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's 3 more valuable than gold to me. My intelligence seems to have reverted to that of a toddler. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now what is it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Of course it was important. And perhaps you'd like to point out what part was important? Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. Okay, there's something we have to present. But this was found in OnGuard's Hakama, and he wasn't wearing it. This little bag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammy Ditches costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. OnGuard's body during a full body search. See. This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal OnGuard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See? And OnGuard is the nickel samurai. Witness! Now it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But for now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt OnGuard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. Or whether tradition... This is... Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Now hold your tongue still for a second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. OnGuard, the man, but Mr. OnGuard, the nickel samurai? But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. This old bag, this is a very important point we're talking about. And Poo, don't you think so too? Well, it might be something worth thinking about. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. I know, her fucking toy ray gun. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Witness testimony. Who I saw. OnGuard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right. It was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Alright, here we go.
Hold it.
Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? Striking figure by the sea, sitting all alone is he, the nickel samurai. She's actually singing. Someone please help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good to just stick to the facts. Okay, you promise, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing this racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? Look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Hold on, I gotta check something. And why would that be? That way no one can see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I could see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of a costume. Yeah, right. Ugh. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Jammin' Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I ain't given a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. So somebody else was in the costume. Got it. Post ceremony stage show. Welcome back. What's the run that samurai costume when he was stabbing Juan? Hold on, what? If he was wearing the costume, there wouldn't be any fingerprints.
Objection!
No? There wouldn't be any fingerprints on the knife. Ugh. Okay, well, if that's not it. Well, I mean, it is a picture of the samurai, but alright. A different piece of evidence that lines it up. Wrong statement or evidence? Wrong statement. The Nickel Samurai. Would have been convenient for him to wear the costume. He had to stop at that post-ceremony stage after the crime. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing one. Where do I put this? Let's see. It's not a person. It's not that. Actually, it could be this, just in a different spot. Press conference ticket. No, 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 no. No, no. Yeah, no, the picture's the only one that makes sense. I just need to figure out where to present it. The proper spot to present it. Was it this one?
Objection!
No. Hold on a minute. Well, hold on. Let me see what else would make sense. So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing Juan. Well, clearly, if he was wearing the costume, the fingerprints wouldn't be on the thing. But what else? Hold on a minute! Hold on a minute. Hold the phone. Wait. Yeah, the knife. That's all I'm saying. That's all I was thinking.
Objection!
Because I mean, okay, so I probably should have presented that, yeah. Please take a look at this. Dang it! Fuck. I wish you didn't tell me. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, no, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? No, stop. No, stop. All I'm saying is just try to resist telling me what the answer is. If I ask for it, though, it's a different story. If Mr. Onguard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? No, it's okay. I understand. Don't blame yourself. It's all good. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It is very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that the defendant and the victim had bad blood between them. Yes, I have heard of that. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intentions of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Onguard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Actually, I'm starting to think this isn't it. I think we fucked up here. I think it's possible for the kill. I mean, that does sound right though. It is impossible for the killer to go there without intent. Intent.
Take that!
No! Fuck. Okay. Phoenix, pay attention. Let's pretend for a second that Mr. On Guard is a murderer. Now, from that angle, if he didn't have a murderous intent from the very beginning, then that means there is a certain object that shouldn't be at the crime scene, right? A certain thing. The knife. How are you doing over there? Busy collecting your thoughts? Alright, let's give this one more try. Supposing that he was the killer. Well, then obviously the knife shouldn't be there. This knife was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought the knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corda, I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order. Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? We just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in his costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy? Ugh. Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about it. About that. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting for around then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corda. Am I correct, witness? The way you think you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corda. Maybe. Phoenix, maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think he is hinting at, it's certainly possible. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. OnGuard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Well, this is... Ah, I see. The judge seems to really be into the article. Even if it could be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you finally found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn confidentiality stuff. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready, this is gonna take the wind right out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Witness testimony, secret information. That on guard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I can't condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. Got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? I don't think I need to really press on this one. The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard of that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth in the article purposes is in fact basic gossip. But should this be true? Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will toward the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right. On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Cross-examination, secret information. To get close with Juan. Okay, so we need to disprove that On Guard was the one that caused this situation. Well, let's see. Let's take a look at our proof here. Deceased. Found by Juan Corda. I am definitely guessing this one. No? Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna cross-examine then. You can't I think I'm jumping to that way too soon. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA. But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose Nexo will swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Anyway, On Guard will never get me to say touche. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that On Guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. There's gotta be proof. Let me think this through for a minute. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. But to disprove that... Okay, so we have to disprove this whole thing. Well, if we talk about the report, maybe not this one. This just makes so much sense, but it's wrong. Let me read the other statements. Oh, no. Sounds like a huge scandal. Yeah. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Oh, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. Has to be something that we can catch her on. Yeah, when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. A scandal. No. No. This right here, I need to read this. You don't have any proof that Mr. OnGuard did such a thing. Must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. Now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that OnGuard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? The OnGuard didn't bear ill will toward Juan. Okay. Well, hey, I wish you luck, man. I hope you have a good time. And thank you for hanging around this whole time. Shit. Proof that OnGuard didn't bear any ill will? I can't say we have that. I can't say that we have proof that somebody else does, but not him. I don't have anything to offer. See, just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You give me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. You know, my big mouth. Alright, well, I appreciate it. That's the way the cookie crumbles for you, anyway. So what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson, something about you youngins need. You were going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. No, stop. It was too bad. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that nobody else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Oh, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you won't go home today. Edgy boy, what are you doing? Help me! What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten our information from anywhere. It's even possible that it spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless babbling? Or blabbering? As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did Old Bag get her information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag? Witness. I'm sad to say it, but this is how you found out the secret, isn't it?
Take that! Objection!
No. Oh, man. There's gotta be proof there. There has to be. Fuck. Yo, Dark, you still here, man? Did I bore you to death? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has to be between those two. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. That's the answer. I'm fucking stupid. No, you're not stupid. I'm stupid. What was I thinking? That's gotta be the answer. Fuck. Fuck, dude. I'm doing such a shit job today. Alright.
Take that! Objection!
No, it is wrong. Okay. Never mind. To be honest, Dark, I guessed it for your sake.
Hold it.
It's a secret. The newspaper isn't a secret. Something that's a secret. That's why I didn't present the newspaper in the first place, because the newspaper's not a secret. A secret. This is how you found the secret. I'm sad to say it, but this is how you found out this secret. How she found the secret. Not the secret itself. How did she find it? It's not the magazine. Wait a minute. Did she take did she take Lana's camera? She could have been the one that stole Lana's camera. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. No. 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 I think she took the camera. No, nothing else makes sense. The investigative photographer, a lot of heart. Fuck yeah, we got it. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down on some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, no, no. I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Ah, that's it. That's the note. Ah. Ah! No, you see, this is completely different. This is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm just a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On Guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Mild. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to this prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? This is stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? This old bag? I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. She stole the camera, too. Miss Old Bag? That note was with the camera inside the case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie $600 camera's disappeared on me." Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. Ugh. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... Okay, yeah, I'll save. At the next prompt, I will save. What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and when I noticed it said, "Slide Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire." Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It was my business to know these things. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Honest photo added. What does this mean, Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. On-God clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's... Save. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree that there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this picture anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot? Especially when it counts. Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? What is that thing on his shoulder? This thing. What is that? That's a little weird. I would think that's a little weird, but I also think that... Is that his face? No. I'm wondering if... No, that's not stupid at all. There's no blood. I'm gonna pick this.
Take that!
It's this person here, of course. You do mean the Nickel Samurai. What is wrong with him? Yeah, I have. At the time of the murder, Mr. Onguard was in his own room. Which means this Nickel Samurai is a... If you think that's all it takes, then you should reconsider your choices of occupation. Ugh. I think it's about time you retired. Alright, let's see if we can find anything else this time. What about this photo is strange? He's not wearing his gloves when coming out of the room. This isn't relevant to the game, but the person who actually leaked the Persona games got fired? Damn, dude. Hold on a minute, Dark. If he took his gloves off, then he's not wearing his... Those don't look like gloves. It looks completely different from the picture. He's not wearing his gloves, so why weren't the gloves in the room?
Take that!
Oh, come on. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Take that!
No. Oh wait, no, not this one, the top one. Is it because his clothes are ripped? No. What is that? What? I don't really see anything crazy about it. No. No. This is hard. This is a hard one. This is a really hard one. Wait, what is behind him? There is nothing strange with this photo. I've done nothing to alter this picture either, in case you're wondering, right? I see. And it seems the defense will rest on this matter. In that case, there is no reason to further prolong this trial. Is this really alright with you, Phoenix? Well, there's nothing wrong with this photo that I can put. Try again. Take another good look at it. If you still don't see anything, do something. Anything to prolong the trial. Yes, Chief. Wait, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? I'm about to enter my verdict. Please address me with your comments afterwards. No, I'm sorry, but this actually can't wait. Oh, let me guess, you're going to point out some peculiarity with this photo. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? There's something strange with this photo. No, we have to look at the photo. It has to be in the photo. So... What about this photo is strange? Hold on, is it the person himself? Hold on, I want to see what happens if I just play it out. Let's just play it out and see what happens.
Objection!
Let's let it play out. If we fail, we fail. The problem with the problem was with the brain of that lawyer, Your Honor. So what? We lost, right? Yeah. What about this photo is strange?
Take that!
Maybe it isn't the person himself, though. What about the environment can we point out? Wait a minute, the door. What the fuck?
Take that!
No?
Take that!
Dude, this is impossible. This case has been so difficult. I can't find anything either, dude. Is it this?
Take that!
No. What could it be?
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Oh my goodness. Man, I can't figure this out.
Take that!
Ah! It's because his clothes were ripped. I would like to direct the court's attention to this area right here, but I guessed that area before. That was one of the... That was like the second or third thing I guessed. I guessed it at some point. I guess I didn't hit the right spot or something. I don't know. I figured out, you know, his clothes are ripped. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. Well, what are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankle, what would be one thing? However, you can't. And what does this mean? The nickel samurai in this photo cannot have been Mr. Angard. Well, what is the meaning of this? I wonder if you care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just a walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Oh, it's gotta be that chick. It's gotta be her. She's the killer. Alright. I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is... Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only think that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? And he's not taking any damage? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I thought it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. I will.
Take that!
Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say that it would be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Onguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Onguard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Onguard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that it was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you say what it is you want, Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense motivations to indicate... What? Oh, the defense motions to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corda. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to the court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. But what am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony. Maya? Oh. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But what? We cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk, tisk, unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? As Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way into subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Thank you, Edgeworth. What is the meaning of this statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness at that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. That was rough, dude. I'm doing pretty shit, huh? I'm not doing good. Ugh. Alright. Fuck, I want to do better. Alright, here we go. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See? She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial is over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impacts' missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts for her strength and will to live. But then Miss Impacts suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder? And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Mr. Andrews' codependency with regards to Miss Impact. Wait, what? You mean Miss Andrews? Mr. Andrews. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Alright, here we go. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Yeah, if this was Von Karma, it would not end well. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Onguard. I see, now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never heard of Gossip Land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corda. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one has accused you of that. I've got a feeling someone will soon. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Witness testimony when I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was actually the same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pace. Disrupt her pace? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. Thanks, man. I'll try. The instant you let up on her offense is the instant this trial is over, understand? When I found the body. And what was Mr. Onguard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his many performances as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Onguard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of this room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you? Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence without a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Onguard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object. Right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture. One was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had more of a personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Maybe we continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Miss Corda. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. But you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes. The one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? The glass? Well, there was glass on the floor, but there was... That, wine glass was on the table when we went there. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corda, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made that one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews! I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. The flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Well, why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume that the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. That's why the guitar case was wet. I'm saving it. I'm presenting the guitar case for sure. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes. And you are sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that were true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case is open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. Ah. Which is your point, right? That and the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Oh, the case was closed. Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. How hot is outside? How is it colder outside than it is in this room? Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. Let me open a window. Just to get some air in here. Oh, man. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found in the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, an empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case. It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Oh, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Huh, I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. The guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now, it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape from a weak man. My gosh. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Oh, you see. Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Her codependency is coming through, huh? Oh, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. Who is this? Newbie King 007. Welcome. I don't recognize you. If you're new, welcome. As the witness has stated multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. This is my first time playing through this game, so I apologize if I make stupid choices here. You'll leave soon. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and saying something. I hope you enjoy your time while you're here. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. Alright. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, you can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. But the court record? Oh, wait, where the McFuck? Yeah, I'll save. Let me see. Suppose I must have opened the guitar case. The guitar case was empty after all. So why you open the case you don't know? What the fuck? I'm trying to look for the line that I would add something to, or that I would present something. It's not a big deal, it was empty. As for why I opened it, I don't know. Why would she open the case? Alright. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. What would make sense here? Okay, well, we already talked about the glass. Well, yeah, that would make sense, but like, bears Corrida's fingerprints. What? Why would it bear Corrida's fingerprints? Hold Hold on a minute. Right. It's just, I'm so confused. Why aren't her fingerprints on it? Her fingerprints aren't on the case. There's no way you were the one that opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? Well, why would you be wearing gloves at that time? It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the time of the scene of the crime. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Something to prove she was not wearing gloves. Yeah, you're right. I have your proof right here, the wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Order, order, order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was just empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case that was not the bright red guitar? You don't mean. It was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that was on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into this misguided. No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you could somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do at all with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not only the thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a black guitar... So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that right? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that 10 of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What it was inside this case at the time of the murder. Maybe it's a knife? Does this mean the guitar was inside during the murder? Whoever killed him took the guitar? No. No, Dark. She has an accomplice. She may have killed him, but she must have given the guitar to that other guy. That guy, the guy that kidnapped Maya. That must be who it was. That's gotta be how the guitar was moved. It's gotta be. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it was to sabotage him somehow? I have no idea. I have no clue why they would do that. That's a good question. That's a really good question. What was inside the case? Okay, we have a few things to choose from here. No, 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 no. Could it be this? From Maya's kidnapper. But that was from Will Powers. No, I don't think that's it. On this camera, no. Magazine, no. What could it be? Could it be this? No. I don't know. Maybe she could have planted it in there? I don't know. The button? No. Do you have any ideas? It can't be a person. What could be in that case? Why would she pour a glass of fucking tomato juice? It makes no sense. No, it's from Will Powers. That can't be it.
Take that!
No shot. Yeah, see? Anything from Will Powers and Maya is probably not going to be Edgeworth. Uh... Hmm.
Take that!
Is it a picture? We don't. It doesn't even seem like we have the proof. Like, it doesn't even look like we have any proof for that.
Take that!
I think we might just have to take the L here. Get the foolish fool get some love. Okay, so there is something. What is in there? If it wasn't the weapon itself, she brought the weapon from On Guard's room to frame with. Wait. Found by Juan Cort.
Take that!
Aww. Maybe we can't prove this yet? Well, it doesn't make sense, because it's saying that we can prove this. Fuck, and I gotta get off in a bit.
Take that!
No, that can't be it, because someone took a picture while this was going on. What could it be, dude? It doesn't seem like we can prove this at all. So no, we don't have a choice. We have to. Something related to a person. I know. Oh. Actually, you mind if I take a quick break? I gotta go do something real fast. I gotta go to the bathroom and think about what this answer is. Okay. Appreciate it. Alright. I'm gonna go put some music on. Go AFK for a bit. And I will be back. And dude, I still can't figure it out. I cannot figure out for the life of me what it would be. Alright, I shall return. No ads, go away. Ads, oh my goodness, there's 2! Okay, let's think about what the evidence will be. I shall return soon. But I'll be in chat though. Okay. What is poppin'? I am back. Oh my gosh. Man, I really want to keep this going. Fuck. But, like, the only issue is this is gonna take a while. So I think we should save here and continue next time. Because I am so lost here. And we guessed so many times we can figure it out. And I also have to go soon. I have to go somewhere, but... Man, this has been a crazy case so far. I mean, old characters coming back. Maya's kidnapped. Fucking Edgeworth is on the case. Fucking Von Karma got shot. And Gumshoe's turning his badge in. Like, what the fuck is happening? This case is nuts. Yeah, I know. Poor Maya, dude. Oh my gosh. Can they leave poor Maya alone? Leave the best character alone, please. Anyway. Yeah, really crazy. Back to back. Yep. But anyway, I think on that note, let's call it a day because tomorrow I'll probably have some time to stream and I'll be able to probably stream during the week and work on other content because I gotta look for a new job. So yeah. Dark, thank you for staying by the whole time. I wish I could have gone longer, but man. Fuck. Trust me, I really want to keep going, but I can't. I gotta go. But yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll continue this. And on that note, I will catch you next time. Peace out, fellas.